Okay, everybody, hello, welcome to your next stream link. And I mean, I think the link says that this is the last stream, the final push, but we may end up having to do one more after this because we extended from 48 hours to 49 because we're insane. And that's what this is all about. We are at Jam-a-Thon. It's the California Bluegrass Association's fundraiser to create educational material for kids who want to learn bluegrass. We're having such a fun time already. We've almost, I mean, we're kind of pushing towards our goal. We've raised $16,424.21, and we've had 289 donations. We're trying to reach at $20,000 by the end of the day. So share the stream right now. Share with all your friends. We're doing this for the kids. I met Annie Savage, got to know her really well when we both participated in Leadership Bluegrass. It was 2016, and I remember kind of making a pact with Darby, who pulled me into this job with the CBA, and with Annie, we all kind of made a pact to make the world a better place, and she's been doing just that. She has her whole band with her. We're gonna bring up the Savage Hearts.
Welcome to the Jam-a-Thon, and we are the Savage Hearts, and we want to apologize if we sent you the wrong link. It's been a long dang year. But more important than that was when we sent out the link, we immediately off of our 5,000 person email list started getting dozens of return emails from people who are not in their jobs and the entertainment industry anymore. So as performers, we take a hit. It's been a long year, but that is no excuse to not meet the needs of our young people and the needs of bluegrass to diversify and become a wide tent genre, lest it go away. So let's keep the bluegrass tent wide. Let's keep it going for the kids, and please make that $20,000 happen. There's no doubt in my mind it will. We want to celebrate Kimber and Darby and your efforts and all the bands. Oh my gosh, I would just give anything just to watch Laura Cortez perform. So what a delight to share with her. This is going to introduce the band. We got Blake Shaw back here on the bass, killing it. And we've got Miggs Ramirez over here. We got James Horak, and we got Alex Flesher, and we're going to be entertaining you. I'm Annie Savage. Very pleased to be here with you. And we're going to send this out. This is a song written by the great Ola Belle Reed, and she was female and lived through hard times, and we have lived through hard times this year, and we know that you have lived through hard times this year. Let's celebrate with a new year, a new era, a new chapter in bluegrass. This is I've Endured. I've endured. How long must one endure? Born on the mountain many years ago, I climbed these hills and valleys through the rain and snow. I've seen the lightning flash and I've heard the thunder roll. I've endured, I've endured. How long must one endure? Barefoot in the summer and on into the fall. Too many mouths to feed, could not clothe them all. Went to church on Sunday, learned the golden rule. I've endured, I've endured. How long must one endure? I've seen the lightning flash and I've heard the thunder roll. I've endured, how long must one endure? I've endured, how long must one endure? Party on, Wayne. That is so fun. So, long-standing tradition of so many of us that are performing for the California Jam-a-Thon is that we have been mentors and teachers. And this year, Blake Shaw and I released a fabulous little grant-supported project called the Free Strings, and you can find that at free-strings.com. He's got a fabulous intro to jazz. We teach at bluegrass, world fiddle module, and basic technique. All of your classroom needs can be met there with PDFs for all traditional orchestra instruments. So it's called Take Back the Orchestra Classroom and Free Us. And one person that is near and dear to my heart as a student and a burgeoning performer is someone who has been a product of Bluegrass's fabulous outreach programming her entire life, and this is my daughter Iris. So come on in, girl. This is Iris, and we can't wait to do lots with her. So this is whiskey before breakfast. And to those of you who are imbibing, we say cheers. All right. All right, well, as I was mentioning earlier, there have been so many changes in the entertainment industry, and one of those is that our lineup as a band changed. The Savage Hearts originally stemmed out of the fabulous Front Range of Colorado. We went through an all-woman incarnation, and we absolutely had our lead singer on the other side of the Canadian border. Her name is Tracy Lynn, and with the pandemic came our need to change our lineup so that we could all work together still in a local setting. And so we want to wish Tracy Lynn a happy birthday. Fabulous woman up in Canada doing teaching, songwriting. And we want to introduce our band's new lead singer. He is a fabulous songwriter, an incredible singer, and we want to make him welcome. Give him your old CBA, IBMA welcome. This is Miggs Ramirez on a song he wrote.
Little chicken song. Hey boys. I said chicken scratching in the yard. Chicken, don't wander off too far. There's a red fox running round, he's gonna hunt you down. Chicken, don't wander off too far. I said chicken, oh how you're free to roam. There ain't nothing like having chickens right at home. But you better watch your head, or you're gonna wind up dead. I had 10 hens, 7 left, 'cause 3 are gone. I said a chicken is a plucking, chicken is a scratching, on a little chicken laying in the hay. I've been working all day, feeling kinda hungry. If we have a chicken, give me those eggs. I said chicken scratching in the yard. Chicken, don't wander off too far. There's a red fox running round, he's gonna hunt you down. Chicken, don't wander off too far. I said chicken, oh how you're free to roam. There ain't nothing like having chickens right at home. But you better watch your head, or you're gonna wind up dead. Had 10 and 7 left, 'cause 3 are gone. I said a chicken is a plucking, chicken is a scratching. Come on, little chicken, laying in the hay. I've been working all day, feeling kinda hungry. If you have a chicken, give me those eggs. And I said chicken, free to roam. I had 10 and 7 left, 'cause 3 are gone. And I said chicken, free to roam. I had 10 and 7 left, 'cause 3 are gone.
Party time. All right. Well, we got one more song for you, and then the Caudle family is coming up. Thrilled to see what they're doing. We invite you to make your donation right now. Barb, we see you. Thank you, Mama Barb. And we got, thank you, Kevin Slick and Ralph. Thank you guys so much. Great to see you guys out there. And we're going to end with a love song. So this is another Migs Ramirez original, man. Very cool. And we'll send you out with this love song, and it's called Sugar Pie. So snuggle up, put your mask on, get 6 inches, 6 feet, no closer, no further from your honey. So here we go. Make your donations today. Stay tuned for more great, great music, and thank you so much, you guys. 1, 2, 3.
That surprise you? She even put an eye on you. You better quit your rambling all over town and drinking on that old brew. 'Cause she's a lover, she's a fighter, she's everything in between. She's my sugar pie, she's my honey, she's my queen.
Time I think that I know my man, he hits me with something new. Didn't plan to like you, does that surprise you? I even put an eye on you. Don't expect my man to change his ways, 'cause I've been in trouble too.
He's a lover, he's a fighter, he's everything in between. He's my sugar pie, he's my honey, he's my king. love so grand and true. Walking around just like a damn old fool, just wondering on what to do. Yeah, she likes you. Does that surprise you? She even put an eye on you. You better quit your rambling all over town and drinking on that old brew. 'Cause she's a lover, she's a fighter, she's everything in between. She's my sugar pie, she's my honey, she's my queen. 'Cause she's a lover, she's a fighter, she's everything in between. She's my sugar pie, she's my honey, she's my queen. Yeah, she's my sugar pie, she's my honey, she's my queen.
Thank you guys. We're the Savage Hearts as CBA. Rock out. Total world domination through vibrating wooden boxes.
Thank you so much, Annie, and thank you, the Savage Hearts. What a great way to start off this stream. We're in our final push. We're trying to earn $20,000 to make basically just the most amazing youth program that will be available on the internet. We're going to make a ton of lesson videos. We're going to host live jams on the internet. We're about to go to one of my favorite households in America. I teach two members of this family the fiddle, and I just love their family band so much that we threw them into the show because why not? Everybody, young, talented people, is so inspiring to see. And actually, their dad, Scott, texted me the day before the stream started and said, "Do you need help?" And I was thinking, no, I got this, 48 hours. And I thought about it for a second. And I'm like, yeah, he's right. I totally do need help. So Scott has been on the, what I call now, the Dream Team Stream Team. And after their family plays a set, he's going to jump back into the stream, and he'll be helping sound check people and clicking all the buttons so I don't mess them up. I really missed you, Scott, in the wee hours because I was just clicking on all kinds of stuff. It was really clunky. Sorry for that. Everybody, we have 14 bands left. We're so excited to bring to you the KADDER family. And before you start, I just wanted to mention that from the CBA, we are gifting your family a very lengthy free membership to the California Bluegrass Association. And we'd like to invite you to come hang out and pick and attend the Youth Academy when we have it back in person next year. Okay, that's all I have to say. Hit it, guys. Oh no, see, Scott, you're not pushing the buttons. Ah!
Thanks, Kimber. Thanks so much. Thanks to the Savage Hearts. Great set. We're going to jump right in with Jump the Mississippi.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just to hug and hold you tight. I jump across and never get wet. Right there by your side I'd say, yes indeed, everything would be
was waiting on the other side, honey, just to hug and hold you tight. I'd jump across and never get wet, right there by your side I'd say, yes indeed, everything would be alright. Just to hug and hold you tight. I jump across and never get wet, right there by your side I'd say, yes indeed, everything would be alright. Yes indeed, everything would be alright.
We are so happy to be here. We're the Caddell Family Band. This is all about the kids, so we want to bring up our two youngest kids to play the next one. This is Opal on fiddle and Harvey on banjo. I'd like also to introduce everybody else. Agnes on fiddle, and Oscar over here on mandolin guitar, and Scott on bass, and a little dobro later, and I am Susan. This next one is Cripple Creek.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I look forward to the day where they can get through a whole set with us because they are really coming along really well. This next song is it's one of my favorite songs by the late, great Tony Rice. I want to do it in his honor today. Old Home Place. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I left my home in the hollow where I was born. In the cool fall nights, make the wood smoke rise, and the fox hunter blows his horn. I fell in love with a girl from the town, and I thought that she would be true. And I ran away to Charlottesville and worked in a sawmill too. What have they done to the old home place? Why did they tear it down? And why did I leave the plow in the field and look for a job in the town? My girls ran off with somebody else. The terrorists took all my pay, and here I stand where the old home stood before they took it away. Now the geese fly south and the cold wind blows as I stand here and hang my head. I've lost my girl and I've lost my home, and now I wish that I was dead. What have they done to the old home place? Why did they tear down? And why did I leave the plow in the field and look for a job in the town? Have they done to the old home place? Why did they tear down? And why did I leave the plow in the field and look for a job in the town? And why did I leave the plow in the field and look for a job in the town?
We feel so lucky to have people to play with in our house during this pandemic. It's definitely a pretty good time to be a family band. I hope everyone, if you have other people in your pod or in your family, go find some instruments and make some music together, because it really does make it a lot more fun to have something to work on at home. Okay, next up we're gonna do an old hymn, also a Stanley Brothers song called Angel Band. Thank you, Kimber, for inviting us to play today. We have had so much fun watching all the shows this weekend. I'm gonna put my guitar away. This has been a blast. I know it has been a huge undertaking, and you have pulled it off with so much grace, and it's been smooth and fun. And all of these musicians on here, we've gotten a little taste with Scott being backstage. All these musicians on here are just the nicest people in the whole world. And I'm so glad everyone came out to support kids' music education. Obviously, we have a vested interest in it. There's nothing better than kids playing music, and it's a way to keep music alive. So please donate to support kids' music education. Next, we're going to do a John Reichman tune called Salt Spring. I'm just gonna bring you to the picture. About this weekend is there are so many women and girls playing on this Jam-a-Thon, and it's been so wonderful. And I think that's just illustrates another reason to really support music education for young people. We need to enlarge this bluegrass tent a little bit and make it more diverse and more inclusive. And I think Kimber's got a great start here in getting, more visibility for all these great women. And there's so many more people out there who could be on here. Let's support our music education for young people. This next tune is a Hazel Dickens song called Only the Lonely.
daughter Agnes is going to come up for the next one and sing the John Hartford tune, Gentle on My Mind. Ready, Aggie? One more.
Oh, okay.
Let's do it.
We have one quick one to close it out. We're going to do, thank you so much, Kimber, again, for inviting us. Everybody donate money. It's for the kids. Let's keep this music going. Okay, we're gonna close out with another George Jones song called Milwaukee, Here I Come.
Oh, let's do that again. Well, I'm gonna get on the old turnpike and I'm gonna ride. I'm gonna leave this town till you decide which one you want the most, semi stars or me. Milwaukee, here I come from Nashville, Tennessee. I'm going. Tennessee, making the finest beer. You came to me on a payday night and said, let's go Tennessee. So we moved down to Nashville to the Grand Ole Opry. Well, I'm gonna get on an old turnpike and I'm gonna ride. I'm gonna leave this town till you decide which one you want the most. Semi stars or me. Milwaukee, here I come from Nashville, Tennessee. Turnpike and I'm gonna ride. I'm gonna leave this town till you decide which one you want the most. Semi for stars or me. Milwaukee, here I come from Nashville, Tennessee. I'm going now to trade my old Ford for nose. Well, I might get all drunked up and trade it for the rolls. There's one thing I know for sure, that I'll always be blue, cause there ain't no way to get drunk enough to stop loving you. Oh, I'm gonna get on the old turnpike and I'm gonna ride. I'm gonna leave this town till you decide which one you want the most. Semi stars or me. Milwaukee, here I come from Nashville, Tennessee. Oh, Milwaukee, here I come from Nashville, Tennessee.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much, everybody.
All right, the Caddell Family Band. So good. I think it's safe to say that bluegrass is in safe hands. And yeah, when Agnes and Oscar and Harvey and Opal all get to music school, they could study under the tutelage of one of our next guests. I really, the next musicians who are coming up, everyone, they are two of my very, very favorite instrumentalists by far. On the mandolin is Joe K. Walsh. He's on the faculty at Berklee College of Music. I first met him when he founded the band Joy Kills Sorrow back in the early 2000s. And he's just a fantastic musician, a really great person. He is in a band called Mr. Sun with Daryl Anger, and his bandmate is also joining us, Grant Gordy. And I just have to read this quote by David Grisman that I found on the internet. Grant belongs to the new elite of American acoustic practitioners who are pushing the ever-expanding envelope of a musical frontier. If you could have a quote by David Grisman, first of all, what? That's awesome. Grant actually played with David Grisman, and he's also in Mr. Sun. I did a recording, was on a recording with him pre-pandemic, and every single take Grant does is, you could put it on the record. So one more take just means that everyone in the control room gets to hear more magic. And then the hardest part is to decide which one to put in. Both of these guys have records that are on in my house constantly, and I can't wait for you to meet them. Joe K. Walsh and Grant Gordy. Oh, and see, Scott's coming back and he's gonna start pushing the buttons. All right, take it away. Oh no, take me away.
Hey Joe, I think your mic is muted.
How about now?
Hey man.
Hey man. Thank you, Kimber. That was it. You really did your homework.
Yeah.
Wonderful introduction.
Well, here we are. we usually play, when we play together, we're usually actually in the same room. I know it might look like we're physically proximal, but we're hundreds and hundreds of miles removed. So, yeah. Joe, you got a tune in mind that you'd like to...
Yeah, sure. Maybe I will start it off with this tune I wrote in the middle of the pandemic, early in the pandemic. I was hoping it was the middle, but it turns out it was just the first inning. Goodness. Anyways, it's called When It's Over.
Joe, that was beautiful.
Thanks, man.
What a nice tune. Joe, you probably already know this if you know about bluegrass. Joe writes some of the greatest modern bluegrass adjacent tunes, I think, in the universe. And our friend Daryl Anger described them as something like, they sound like they've always been around, like they always they just sound like they've always existed, which is a rare feat. Not as easy as it sounds. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Thanks, man. What are you gonna? What are you?
Oh, I thought I'd just talk about you for a while.
Oh, that won't work. That won't fill an hour.
I thought maybe I would just, play some guitar here. I was thinking about the fact that I am home, and this has been a weird time, obviously, for the last 10 months or so. But some things about being home have been really nice, like getting to spend time with my wife and my cat. Really grateful for that. So I'm going to play the tune Home Sweet Home. It's often associated with banjo players, I think, but I won't hold that against anyone. Here we go. I'd like to thank my audience.
I'll be your audience tonight.
Yeah.
That sounds so great, man.
Oh, I thank you. Yeah, I haven't really performed for anybody for a while, so feels good
come?
to be forced to play and not stop. You know, you can't really stop in the middle of a tune. So anyway, how you doing over there, Joe?
Is it back to me? Yeah, I'm great. That reminded me of like some of my favorite stuff, like the like jazz players playing familiar melodies, like like Schofield cut. I'll Fly Away. Recorded I'll Fly Away, and like Frizzell recording
Yeah.
he's cut that a couple times. That's so great. Love it.
Yeah, Bill Frisell also recorded Blackberry Blossom, which I think is a really cool choice because it typically,
It's
people usually
awesome.
play it really fast. And,
It's like this.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
So groovy.
Yeah.
I was gonna play this Frizzell's tune at some point, but maybe I'll play that now. Normally we would play it together.
Yeah. We could try, but it probably won't sound very good.
What if I play one chorus and then you play a chorus and then I play a chorus?
Okay, that's
Is that a bad idea?
Oh, what could possibly go wrong?
What about what could possibly go right? Okay, here's this tune called Verona that we often play in concert with our good buddy Danny Barnes, who is not here, but let's see how this goes.
at least we ended together. Kind of.
Yeah.
People on the internet can weigh in and let us know if we were anywhere near the same place.
Beautiful. Well, that one, I think that one counted as mine, so.
Pro handoff. Did you see that?
Yeah. Thank you, Hillary. What else were you thinking about playing? I was going to ask you, we don't have to go down this path, but I was curious what else you learned since the pandemic started. I mean, like, I've had the experience where, like, I'm just playing things that I'm purely interested in because what else would I play right now?
Yeah. Yeah, I've kind of been in the same boat. You know, I like to spend time learning jazz standards and stuff like that. I haven't really learned any new fiddle tunes for a while, but I just happened to learn "The Days of Wine and Roses." I don't know if you're familiar with that tune. Some stuff like that.
I mean, it's kind of an inside joke because Grant and I started basically a book club where we try and learn a jazz standard each week and then get together and show each other what we've learned or what we've deduced about it. And the funny thing about it is, like, if you mention it to anybody, everybody's like, "Oh, I want to join." So it seems like a good idea. Y'all should all start a club and learn tunes and swap them with people online. It's been super inspiring and
it really is. I mean, it's a way that we can really make good use of this time that we have, where we're all kind of off the road and home this much, and it's definitely a real positive aspect of having the technology that we have to be able to share stuff like that. So that's pretty cool.
Totally.
But boy, well, actually, to take kind of a left turn, I was thinking about. I've never really played this tune. Or very little. It's not something that's like ready to go. Thinking about how, of course, we lost the great Tony Rice on Christmas Day, which was like unimaginably. He was an unimaginably profound force in this music, as I think we all know. And I was thinking about his tune "Old Gray Coat" and just thinking it might be a cool thing to try. Like I said, it's not exactly like performance ready, but I thought I'd just give it a shot. Does that sound okay?
Love it. I was thinking about that this morning too.
Cool. We could trade versions. Do you want to each do a version?
Sure.
All right.
I was thinking about how I wasn't ready to play it. No, I can fight my way through that one. Let's do that.
Cool. Okay. I'll keep this brief. Cold potatoes. Man, that was great.
Thanks. I love that tune. That's such a great tune. You know, I had this idea where you were playing. How many iconic Tony moments could we challenge each other to remember with just a few notes? Like, for example, what does that come from? It sounds better on the guitar.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. So if you don't know, it's almost like, I was curious if we could even make a impromptu quiz for the listeners. Like, how many of those
quiz.
can you think of off the cuff?
That's a good idea. I bet there's a lot of them. I mean, there's obviously. What key is this? I don't know what key this is supposed to be in. I think it's an F.
Oh yeah, it's
Am I
F.
in the right
Yeah.
key? F. Yeah. Boy, I never even learned that right.
What's that?
I never even really learned that right. And I'm not even gonna try. But everybody knows what I'm talking about.
Old Train. That's
Yeah.
cool. And if you didn't know, the previous one is that break in EMD.
Of course, yeah. Yeah.
It's so great. To me, like one of the ones that comes to mind is this one. And again, it's not going to sound super great on the mandolin because it's like the timing on how he comes in the.
Oh, are you talking about on the Bela tune?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When it comes in with that pocket, it feels like it comes out of nowhere.
Oh.
Ah.
So good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, what an important person. I mean, probably the single most important musical figure in my life, which is that's saying something. I've only got one life, and that's that's a big yeah. He left a big mark for a lot of us.
For sure.
I don't know what to play next.
I was thinking about playing Dog's Waltz.
Oh man, that's a great idea.
I kind of like this whole you do something, I do something in the middle. Do you want to take a chorus or two of Dog Swamps?
That sounds great.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this is one of certainly in my top couple David Grisman tunes. And when I played with the David Grisman Quintet and Sextet, I think we played this on every gig, and I never got tired of it. Yeah, really great tune.
Totally. One of the things that's happening for me is like I'm trying to get better at conveying melody and harmony at the same time, which didn't used to be as important, but now. So that's what I'll try and do. I'll try and set the scene. Ooh.
Man, it's just like playing together. This is funny. This is absolutely the closest I've gotten to actual musical interaction with a person online. That's pretty cool.
Honored.
Wow.
Hey Jeff, I just saw that question go by, and thank you. I appreciate that. This is a nugget mandolin built by the wonderful Mike Chemnitzer, who's kind of up there in Central Lake, Michigan. Really kind of playing it super safe. He's been just holed up there building mandolins through the pandemic. He just built a 10-string mandola mandolin for Tim O'Brien. That's the exciting news out of Nugget HQ. So, anyways, yeah, thank you. I love it. It's a great mandolin, Nugget.
Joe, what year did you have that built?
4 years ago, I think.
Has it changed its character or feel since that time?
I think so. I think I should just compare recordings that I've made over the years, even just on my phone, I bet you. But yeah, it definitely feels like it changed.
Yeah. It's funny. I know you're supposed to be aware of that stuff, but like I have this Hiroshi Suda guitar, which I love. Whoops, there we go. It's a 0018 model, and I've had it for about a year and how long have I had this? Like a little over a year. And unfortunately, I only really know what it sounds and feels like right now, which is good. I mean, it sounds and feels good. But I can't really compare it. I can't say that it's changed yet. And like you say, unless I sort of go back and listen to some old recordings of it or something, it's hard to keep that straight.
Totally. It's hard to keep it all straight because like every day, like to me, my perceptions of my relationship to the instrument are different every day. And it's like some days I'm like deeply in love with it, and some days I'm very frustrated with it. And it's probably more a comment on my own countenance than it is the instrument. But it
could also be the humidity, you know?
Right. Yeah.
There's a lot of what have yous.
Yeah. Yep. Totally.
Jody, somebody commented, maybe wanted to hear a little bit about like your practice or kind of how you work on music. Do you want to talk a little about that?
Yeah, that's fine. One generalism is I'm usually working on music that's about creating variation and improvising. And that's a big generalism. Occasionally I'm not, but that's mostly what I'm working on. And with that as the context of what I'm working on, a lot of times what I'm trying to do is more deeply internalize my understanding of how to find arpeggios, how to visualize them, and then how to make music out of them. So I'm often practicing connecting different voicings of arpeggios. Right now, Grant and I are working on this tune, Along Came Betty, where the chord progression starts out. A lot of it's not so hard, but the first two chords are this, with a 9, so B flat minor 7. Maybe not 7. Are you picturing it as B flat minor 7 or just B flat minor?
Yeah, I'd say there's a 7 in there.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then B minor 7 with a 9. And so it's a simple idea to go, okay, that's basically simple. But in terms of like understanding how to make music out of it that doesn't feel like it sounds like this, I don't want it to sound like that. I want it to sound like I'm making a melody with those ingredients. So that would be like an example of like, okay, well maybe I'll try and find ways where the handoff isn't as obvious. Like we're trying to hide the seams, I think, in a sense. So that's one thing. And then the other large thing that I've been working on practicing is like, I'm a fan of a greater diversity of rhythms that are expressible in improvising, and greater diversity of articulation. So I'm trying to internalize different things like that. So instead of just saying, okay, it's eighth notes or quarter notes, or there's a lot more possibilities demonstrated by a lot of musicians, and I'm sort of transcribing some of their solos and then trying to internalize those rhythms and what it physically takes to reproduce them in other situations. I'm going to cut myself off here real quickly, but I'm definitely a big believer in the whole idea that things have to be just so deeply in our muscle memory for them to be ever usable in improvising. So getting an arpeggio is so different than internalizing to the point where I can make music out of it. So a lot of times it's just trying to more deeply internalize it.
Yeah, that's so much great stuff. I mean, each segment of what you just said could be sort of a whole lesson or a whole area of study. And I think, yeah, that last thing you said I think is really important, of like really taking the time to internalize things, which I think requires like being patient with yourself, which can be one of the really hard elements of music. I think is we want to get it together and sound really great as soon as possible, of course. But I mean, there is the kind, they say cliches are cliches for a reason, right? And I think the whole thing of like enjoying the journey is really important. I try to keep that in mind as I'm working on stuff.
Totally.
I like what you said about like trying to express different parts of rhythm, different kinds of rhythmic ideas. That's really important. Yeah. In fact, I'm teaching this class online. It's like my sort of comprehensive guitar class, and it just the first class of the 5-week thing was yesterday, and the first class is all about rhythm. We just talked about rhythm the whole time, different ways of feeling time, different ways of working with the metronome, different kinds of exercises you can do to strengthen one's internal time, and like thinking about form. I think that's a really important thing to think about. It's just like the form of the tune you're playing or the section you're playing.
Totally.
Anyway, yeah, I mean,
one last comment on
deep.
this subject. I'd be curious if you feel the same way, but to me, so often what we choose to play is guided by what we're comfortable with or uncomfortable with, maybe. I'm thinking about uncomfortable with. So like a lot of times we choose to play things where we like re-articulate the root note or we re-articulate the first beat of a measure. And then if you get aware of that, then you realize that you can make tangible practice things where you don't allow yourself to do this thing that is this crutch that we use all the time.
Yeah, that's a really powerful practice techniques. Yeah, it can be a multi-step process, like identifying, okay, what is this thing that maybe I don't want to do, or I feel like maybe I do a little too much, and then how do I identify what, if not the opposite of that, is how do I identify like a deviation from that, and then really try to reinforce that thing. It's powerful. It's powerful. Or at least I've found it to be powerful
Totally.
stuff to work on it that way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Do you want to play another tune?
Yeah. Do you, just carrying on the whole thought of like, when are we going to jam on something together? Do you play that tune, Maiden's Prayer?
I have. I'm trying to remember which one it is.
That's the one. Do you want to try
What key
that?
is it in? Sure. Will you do it first?
Yes.
Okay.
So like,
Wow, I was singing it in D.
yeah. Polyphony. Oh man, that's so cool. Do you know? Do you? Oh man, I didn't know you knew that. Do you know what that sounds like? Maybe you're doing that. Maybe you're so much hipper than I realized. But anyways, that song "Maiden's Prayer" is name checked in "It Never Entered My Mind."
Are you serious?
That's what I thought you were doing. It sounds like this.
No, I was playing It Never Entered My Mind, but I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's one of the last lines in that song.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's.
Like they say it in the lyrics? They say
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
about that? I guess I never really learned the words. Some depressing line about orange juice or something? Like
Drinking orange juice for one.
Oof.
It never entered my mind.
Well, I never saw that coming. Wow. I really appreciate the California Bluegrass Association. I really think that it's wonderful that they're doing this program. The Jam-a-Thon is a great opportunity to hear wonderful musicians from all over the world, and it's great that they're doing this donation program because it's for their youth academy. And if the Coddle family, is that how you say it? If they're any indication, clearly getting instruments in the hands of young kids is a very, very good thing. They sounded so wonderful and heartbreakingly adorable. And I just think it's the best possible cause that you could have, like getting kids going with music. So I really appreciate CBA for doing this, and it's nice to be here.
Totally, yeah. And I'll just give a shout out to Kimber because this. I have no idea how much work this took, but I have an idea it was a tremendous amount. I just know it's more than I can even imagine. So, Kimber, you did an amazing job, and it's a really good thing you're doing it. We're lucky to have you.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Well, that was a nice call. Let me see if I put anything else on my list here. Not really. I pretty much played everything that was on my list.
Which planet are you from?
Who was that directed at? You don't have to tell us.
Planet Bluegrass, man.
Touche. What about like do you want to play one of your tunes like or what about our tune Stranger Comes to Town?
Oh yeah, that's cool. Let me get the right instrument.
Cool.
You want to set us up?
CBA just chimed in and they said that they have a instrument lending library too for kids, which is again just like such an incredible resource. So if you needed more reasons to think about donating, they're just piling them on. Do you want to say anything about this tune?
Oh yeah. No. Go for it.
Amazing. Do you see this comment?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Wow. Good old dog. We're going to attempt a internet version of a tune. This is a tune that Joe and I wrote together quite a few years ago now, that we recorded on the first Mr. Sun record with Daryl Anger and Ethan Yojevitz, the great bassist in Nashville, currently in Nashville. And this tune is based on something Daryl learned from his writer friends, which is that apparently there are only two stories in the world, which are...
Someone goes on a trip, and a stranger comes to town. It was such a beautiful serve up. I forgot that the title of the song was "The End of the Anecdote."
This tune is not called "Someone Goes on a Trip." That seemed a little inappropriate, so it's called "A Stranger Comes to Town."
Yeah, that's like leave that to Fish.
Yeah.
Why don't you go? Would you start it off?
Sure. I'll play. Well, yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay, you take the second A. Flawless execution.
I should mention, while we're on the subject of Mr. Sun, we're about to put out another Mr. Sun record. We cut it a couple of years ago, pre-pandemic, in a sauna up here in Maine, and I'm really delighted that it's about to come out to the world, and can't wait for everybody to hear it.
Yeah, me too. It's been sitting in the can for a little while, but it's like a fine wine. It's just been getting better and better. Yeah, I think it's really going to be an enjoyable listening experience. So yeah, it's coming pretty soon, I think.
Any last thoughts? It seems like we're coming up on the hour.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Kimber, thank you.
She's on it.
Any last questions? Why?
Yeah, if anybody wants to chime in, yeah, why? Why do you play like that?
Thank you, Avril.
Avril, that is not a question, but well, yeah, thank you again to CBA and to Kimber for reaching out. Ooh, that's a good question.
Great question. You have 30 seconds.
I think listening to as much music as you can and different kinds of music and hearing what, like trying to pay attention to what sounds musical to you and what moves you, and then try to emulate that, I think is a great place to not only start, but it goes forever.
Yeah, and a lot of times what feels singable to me also coincides with what feels musical. And like if it feels like it would be hard to sing as what you're choosing to play, that to me a lot of times is a sign that it might not be that musical, at least personally. But that's my own definition, so yours could be different.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, a way you can, it's sometimes interesting to just like stop yourself when you're playing and say like, could I sing that thing I just played? It's like interesting.
Well, and one last thing about that is like the right notes. Yeah, it's that you definitely want to be able to find them, but then you also want to use them to create surprises and to create resolution. So the right notes aren't the whole thing; they're just elements of the storytelling.
Yeah. Anyway, Joe and I are both available for private lessons. If anyone is interested in that sort of thing, you can probably find a way to contact us pretty easily. And one of these days we'll be out there playing together again in the same room.
Can't wait.
Yeah, thanks again to everyone for having us and for listening to us. Those of you who did. I guess should we just sign off, or I don't know.
Just like that, we're gone.
Or is Kimber gonna pop back in and do something, or should we just? I don't know. Hey, there's Kimber.
Pro handoff.
All right. Thank you so much, Grant, Gordy, and Joe K. Walsh. That was just so inspiring. I loved the playing together. We had some questions about how you do that and how you get it to kind of line up, and it feels really weird. You kind of have to jump in a beat early, and it kind of feels terrible, but it's really fun to try to do it. They pulled it off better than almost anyone I've ever heard try to do it. So that was really, really great. Wow. We only have, I don't know, 8 or so more hours of Jam-a-Thon. I lost count. This is all about kids. We're raising money to create a lot of educational material for kids who want to learn bluegrass. And up next, we actually have 2 products of our California Bluegrass Association youth programs. Both Lucy and Sophia have come through our Kids on Bluegrass program. They've also played at IBMA. They are half of the band Birch's Bend with Chad and Jasper Manning. You saw Chad and Jasper on night 1 of our Jam-a-Thon. They're both only 13 years old, and they're both multi-instrumentalists. It's pretty incredible. They're playing on a porch in Alameda. Guys, we're hopping to California, and we're bringing Lucy and Sophia to the... Sorry about that. Everyone's trying to contact me. All right. Here. Oh, sorry, Joe. Thank you again. I can't be trusted. Everybody, Lucy and Sophia.
The next song we're going to play is Far Away, which is an original. The last song was Land's End, which is a tune written by Tim O'Brien.
And Lucy's going to switch to guitar for this one.
I have to uncapo.
Yep.
Through the days and the years never get there, no, until I can find you again. Thank you.
Thank you. So the next one we're gonna do is called Crossing Muddy Waters, and I'm with her does it.
We'd also like to thank the CBA and Kimber and Darby for putting all of this together.
Yes, and if you'd like to donate, you can go to Jam-a-Thon.com and you can donate. So yeah. One, baby's gone, don't know why. Chilled out this morning like a rusty shot in the hollow sky. She left me without warning, sooner than dogs could bark, faster than the sun rose down to the banks in a milk cart. Truck flap across the shallow, left me my tears to drown. She left her baby daughter, now the river is wide and deep and brown. She's crossing muddy waters, left stranded in the fields. Be rotten come November, and a bitter heart will not reveal. From a spring that love remembers, when that sweet brown girl of mine, her black eyes are ravens. We broke the bread and drank the wine from a jug that she'd been saving. Left me my tears to drown. She left her baby daughter, now the river is wide and deep and brown. She's crossing muddy waters. Baby's crying, daylight's gone. That big oak tree is groaning in the rush of the wind and the river song. Me and my sweetheart moaning, crying for her baby child, or crying for her husband, or crying for the river's wild. To take that from her loved ones, left me my tears to drown. She left her baby daughter, and the river's wide and deep and brown. She's crossing muddy waters. Left me my tears to drown. She left her baby daughter, now the river's wide and deep and brown. She's crossing muddy waters, and the river is wide and deep and brown. She's crossing muddy waters. Thank you. Yeah, so the next one we're gonna do is called Do Do Do, and it's by Tyler Andel. I should introduce us. So on fiddle, guitar, and vocals is Lucy CATHDER.
And on mandolin and vocals is Sophia Sparks.
And the other half of our band played on Friday, so yeah.
Okay. Thank you. The next one we're going to do is an original called Dusty Fields. And I wrote it while we were driving home from Tahoe, I think.
She's gonna switch to guitar again. And move the capo.
Blossoms on the cherry trees, cornfields of green. Sky looks like the ocean, but these hands are lean. Guess I'll just pack up my things and go. Where I'll be next year, it's hard to know. There's no time for looking back and wondering what went wrong. Blink your eyes and life keeps moving on. Big blue sky just didn't rain and I just don't know why. Dry and dusty fields are on my mind. Blue jays floating on the wind like standing on the ground. Grass swaying on the hillside, but I can't turn around. Hard to know when I would stop and find all the things that I have behind. There's no time for looking back and wondering what went wrong. Blink your eyes and life keeps moving on. Big blue sky just didn't rain and I just don't know why. Dry and dusty fields are on my mind. Dry and dusty fields are on my mind.
Thank you. This next one we're going to do is called The Fox, and it's made famous by Nickel Creek. You'll probably recognize it. So, yeah. Alright. The fox went out on a chilly night, braved the moon to give him light wide. Many miles to go that night before he reached the town. Oh, town, oh, town, oh. Many miles go that night before he reached the town. Oh. He ran till he came to the farmer's pen, and the ducks and the geese kept their runs. Said a couple, you were gonna grease my chin before I leave this town. No, town, no, town, no. Couple, you were gonna grease my chin before I leave this town. No. Grabbed the great goose by the neck, threw a duck across his back, and he didn't mind the quack, quack, and the legs all dangling down. No, down, no. all dangling down. Oh. Oh, gray woman jumped out of bed. Out of the window she popped her head, crying, John, John, Gray Goose is gone. The fox is on the town, oh, down, oh, down, oh. John, John, Gray Goose is gone, and the fox is on the town, oh. He ran to the can to his nice warm den, and there the little ones, 8, 9, 10, crying, Daddy, Daddy, better go back again, for it must be mighty fine town, oh, town, oh, town, oh. Daddy, Daddy, go back again, for it must be mighty fine town, oh. Fox and his wife, out in each drive, got the goose with a fork and a knife, and they never had such supper in life, and the little ones chewed on the bones, oh, bones, oh, bones, oh. They never had such supper in life, and the little ones chewed on the bones.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We have a very small audience.
Yes.
The next one we're gonna do is called 900 Miles, and I forgot who's by, but because it's really old. But this version is the Barbara Dane version. I have to re-capo. Okay. I'm going down the track, I got tears in my eyes, trying to read a letter from my home. If this train runs me right, I'll be home by tomorrow night, 'cause I'm 900 miles from my home. And I hate to hear that lonesome whistle blow. Oh, this train I'm riding on is 100 coaches long. You can hear the whistle blow 100 miles. If this train runs me right, I'll be home by tomorrow night, 'cause I'm 900 miles from my home. And I hate to hear that lonesome whistle blow. I will pawn you my watch, I will pawn you my chain, pawn you my golden diamond ring. If this train runs me right, I'll be home by tomorrow night, 'cause I'm 900 miles from my home. And I hate to hear that lonesome whistle blow. Hate to hear that lonesome whistle blow. Thank you.
So the next one we're gonna do is called, well, it's a medley. And the first song is an original that I wrote called Oxen Run. And then the second one is called Lily Pond, which Lucy wrote. So, yeah. much more time do we have?
4 minutes right now.
Okay. So we are gonna do like 2 more or something. Oh, also, Who's Feeling Young Now, which is a band that I play bass in, is gonna be performing at 1 p.m. So yeah.
Pacific time, yes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So we're gonna do one more, and it's called Wheelhouse, and we're doing like a version that Jacob Jolliffe and Mike Barnett do. So.
Guys, they want us to go a little bit longer, so I think we could also do Scroggins.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So we might do 2 more.
Yeah.
2 or 3.
Who knows?
Okay. Hello, sorry to join you here, but I was wondering, just you know, everybody wants to hear more, and we'd love it if you would play a few more for us. And if Bill and Steve are listening right now, I'm trying to call you, Bill, and would like to talk to you about your set times. Everybody, let's hear more of Lucy and Sophia. Back to you all. You sound great. That was ripping.
So thank you. Kimber is saying you sound great, and I'd love for you to play a few more.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll play a few more. I guess we'll play, I don't know. Squirrel Hunters? Okay, we're gonna play Squirrel Hunters. Thank you. That was Squirrel Hunters, and the next one we're gonna play is. You're gonna make me lonesome? Yeah, okay. This is gonna be This is gonna be "You're Gonna Make Me Lonesome" by Bob Dylan. Sorry, I have to switch instruments again. Okay.
Talking back and forth in rhyme. Blue river running slow and lazy. I could stay with you forever, never realize the time. Situations have all been sad, relationships have all been bad. Might have been like Berlin's and Rumble, but there's no way I can compare all them scenes to this affair. You're gonna make me lonesome when you go. Purple clover, queen and lace, crimson hair across your face. You could make me cry if you don't know. Can't remember what I was thinking of. Might be spoiling me too much love. You're gonna make me lonesome when you go. You're gonna make me wonder what I'm doing, staying far behind without you. You're gonna make me wonder what I'm saying. You're gonna make me give myself a good talking to. I'll meet you there in old Honolulu, San Francisco, Ashtabula. You're gonna have to leave me now, I know. But I'll see you in the sky above, the tall grass and the ones I love. You're gonna make me lonesome when you go. You're gonna make me lonesome when you go. Thank you. I guess we're doing one more, called "Same Man's Real." And I'm switching back to fiddle now.
Once again.
asking us to keep going because there's some timing stuff. So just keep going.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Second. Yeah.
Wanna play one more?
Another one.
One more.
All right,
Yeah,
we're gonna do one more.
The real one more.
I just want to mention really quick that we had a little bit of a schedule thing happen, and not very many bands are able to kind of change up their set at the last moment. And these two performers are just 13 years old, and they're total pros. This is one of my favorite sets that we've had at Jam-a-Thon. It is so nice to hear two girls playing and shredding as well as you do. So let's have an encore performance by Lucy and Sophia, and then we'll pop over to Bill and Steve.
So we're gonna do one more, and it's called Hartford's Real and.
Oh yeah, and thank you to Kimber and everyone for watching and stuff.
Yeah. This one's by Dog and Sambush.
Oh, okay, we're gonna start that again. 1, 2, 3. song.
All right. Thank you so much. That was Sophia Sparks and Lucy Cotter. They have a band with Chad and Jasper Manning. You saw Chad and Jasper on Friday night, one of our first bands to play. And we're still going. The stream has been live this whole time. That band is called Birch's Bend. Hopefully after this pandemic is all over, they'll be able to all play together again. It's a wonderful lineup. I mean, the future of bluegrass is in safe hands. It's amazing to hear young kids shred like that, especially young girls. The California Bluegrass Association has done a lot to mentor young musicians, especially girls, and we're not stopping. We're not going to stop. We are raising money to create educational materials, not just for kids in California, kids all over the world. So we had a couple bands play. Well, we've had, I don't know, like 100 musicians play over this weekend. But in the middle of the night in California, we had a bunch of international bands. We've had 12 countries participate in this Jam-a-Thon. In the middle of the night, we've just kind of been following the different time zones so that everyone's kind of playing in the daytime for them. It's been a real international collaboration of an enormous magnitude. I've slept for 4 hours since about 5 a.m. Pacific on Friday morning. I don't know. I don't know how I'm still here. But I just can't believe how inspiring our young people are. I mean, I'm really in shock of just how talented these kids are. What a great representation of our youth programs and where, hey, Scott. Thank you. I just want to say a couple things about California Bluegrass Association's youth program. Big round of applause to Darby Brandley. I know a lot of people keep saying my name in the stream, and it's quite embarrassing. And stop, because I feel like every single amount of praise Darby Brandley deserves, and not just Darby, but everyone at the California Bluegrass Association. I just cannot believe their investment into the education of the next generation of bluegrass musicians. Anyway, the international bands, many, including a wonderful band called Country Gongbang from Korea. I totally butchered that. They said they learned music on YouTube. So that's what we're doing. We'll create lesson videos. We're going to create new videos on the history of bluegrass. And everybody out there knows that we need new videos, new lessons on the beginnings of bluegrass. And I know that our next performers know a lot about the origin of the instruments played in bluegrass. So we are now, I'm going to tell you where our tip bucket is. Refresh. We're now at $17,975.21, which is amazing. Our first tier goal is $20,000. That gives us some money to create a bunch of educational content. But we haven't told you yet, a portion of all of the funds we raised this weekend, they're going back to the musicians performing who have been hit financially by this pandemic. Everyone lost their jobs immediately. So we're going to do that. That's why our stretch goal is so important. So keep giving. We'll be able to create a bunch of educational material, but we'll also be able to feed the musicians, who will in turn feed and mentor our children. It's really, really important. I do want to mention that Wyatt Ellis is now a member of CBA. I don't know if you saw Sierra Hall's set, but Wyatt Ellis was her special guest. Incredible young, talented mandolin player. And he's been inspired by the Jam-a-Thon to become a member of the California Bluegrass Association. You do not need to live in California What it means is that you're going to have access to all of the great things that California is doing. You'll be in the know, and you'll be supporting an organization that really, really gives back to the larger bluegrass community. Every single membership really counts. So if you would consider becoming a member of the CBA, we would love it. And you can find that information. There's actually a button that we put right on Jam-a-Thon.com, which coincidentally is where you can make a contribution of any kind to our youth programs. We also have a lending library, an instrument lending library. So if you live in the state of California, I don't know if it's possible outside. We might have to figure out how to expand this program. But if you are a member of the CBA, you can take an instrument for free. Yep, I just said that. You get to borrow an instrument for free. And a big thanks to David Grisman, who just donated a ton of instruments to our instrument lending library. Please become a member. If you have any questions about any of the programs, there will be links going in the comment section right now about how you can reach certain people. But please visit Jam-a-Thon.com, and there's a link that'll take you to become a member. And thank you from the bottom of our hearts for everything that you've done. And we're about to go to one of my favorite banjo players in the world. Bill Evans is here, and so he has a guest with him who is Steve Smith, and they're just wonderful. I know that Steve Smith has like 40 albums of original material, which is really mind-boggling. Bill is going to tell you a lot more about him. I just froze. I don't know if you all saw that, but my face was looking pretty weird there for a second. All right, without any further ado, hopefully we'll see those donations climbing up and climbing up. Oh my goodness, we just reached $18,000 just in that amount of time. Thank you so much. Here we go. Are you two ready down there? All right, we'll bring them up. Bill Evans and Steve Smith. Thank you so much.
1, 2, 3. my little darling. Oh, how I love you, how I love. No one can tell. In your heart, you love another little darling pal of mine. All right, Steve. That's Steve Smith, everybody. We've been playing music together in Virginia originally in the 1980s in a band called Cloud Valley with Missy Raines and Fred Halligan. And Steve got married and moved to Las Cruces, New Mexico. You've been in New Mexico here for
35 years.
35 years. And I followed him last year, so I live about 2 hours north. We're coming to you from Alto, New Mexico. Where is Alto? It's just below soprano and above tenor. And we've got about 2 inches of snow on the ground. Temperature is about 21 degrees. If we open the windows behind us, you'd see some beautiful countryside here in New Mexico.
But we get cold.
Yeah. And man, you've lived here for so long, and you've done some elk hunting and all kinds of New Mexico things. So.
Yeah, and you know, living in Las Cruces is not the edge of the world, but you can see it from our front porch. And so it's really great to be up here. It's snowing outside now here in the Sacramento Mountains, and it's really beautiful. And it's cold, and it's really nice time to. We've been all kind of living in a COVID bubble, so we feel real good about being here together, and because we're all just sort of like everybody's got their little bubbles going along here, you know, and so we're glad to be here, and it's really nice to have Bill living in the same time zone as me, so that's been a good thing as well. We're going to do a song of Bill's.
You know what? I've already gone to something else. Let me go back and we'll keep the set going the right way.
We're going to do a song of Bill's, first of all, that he wrote, I think, probably not long after being here, or at least discovering here with his wonderful wife. And it's one he may have more information on it than I do, but it's a pretty rural and lonely ride between here and Albuquerque, New Mexico, and the airport. So. We have one stretch of road our friends call the Lonely Highway, because you oftentimes will go 35, 40 miles without seeing another car. You can't make this up. It's so crazy. Well, so this is a tune of his called The Road to Ruidoso. Really beautiful, nice little banjo tune.
Thank you. It's in the key of F, and there's a whole tradition of banjo tunes in the key of F. Alan Shelton, Alan Mundy, everyone named Alan has recorded tunes in the key of F. And you know, it's 6 miles to the post office here, 10 miles to the grocery store, and it's about 2 hours and 15 minutes to the Albuquerque airport from here. Beautiful drive. But you know, I used to live in Richmond, California, in the Bay Area, and it would sometimes be 2 hours and a half to get to the Oakland airport.
But it's just across the street.
To go 14 miles. But at any rate, a tune that I wrote that reminds me personally of the countryside around here. It's so beautiful. And it's on an album that I released at the beginning of this year with Dan Crary, the great guitar player who is 84 years old and lives in Placerville, California, and bass player Wally Barnick from the Cache Valley Drifters. And it's Evans, actually the band is Crary, Evans, and Barnick. The CD is Primetime. You can listen to the whole thing in various ways or even order one from us. This song is on that album. It's also going to be on a new album that I'll be releasing the next couple months of original banjo tunes with John Reichman, Chad Manning, Sharon Gilchrist, and Jim Dunley. So let's try it.
That's great. I've heard that. It's really good stuff.
Road to Ruidoso.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Thanks. Bill Evans, yeah. Nice. We could do a gospel number I wrote some years ago. And I wrote it upon getting bad news from a friend of ours who had been tragically killed the night before in a car accident over in Virginia. She was a close friend of Bill's and mine, and a great musician. And upon getting the news, I just went out to my studio and sat down. I had a guitar sitting on the stand because I was too lazy to put it away. And I picked it up, and this tune was just sort of sitting there waiting for me. So I'll send this out, dedicate it to her, and we'll do it. And we'll get kind of a bit of an old-time sound on this. I recorded it on an album called Steve Smith Hard Road. The tune's a little older, but an album with all live tracks on it, no punch-ins or fixes. And did this with my friend Wayne Shrubsall up in Albuquerque. Bill's taking it to another place now. Here we go, and this is one called I'll Roll My Sleeve Up and Play a Tune for You.
Try not to get the button buzzing. I'm not sure I'm in the right tuning here.
Requires a little tuning sometimes. We left the banjo out in the snow last night.
Well, I use this one as a show snubble. Show snubble. Snow shovel.
You said it backwards, please.
We'll send this to all of our friends around Charlottesville who might be listening. Steve and I spent a lot of time in Charlottesville, Virginia back in the 80s.
My Lord, he walks in front of me, so he can guide my way, following his righteous path that I so often stray. Oh, my Lord's right in front of me. So I can live this simple life and praise his every way. Oh, my Lord walks behind me. My Lord, he hovers o'er me. His blessings, they do shine. And when it gets so cold and dark, his love burns like a fire. Oh, my Lord hovers o'er me. My Lord, he walks beside me, his shoulder next to mine. No matter how rough the way, I hold him so divine. Oh, my Lord walks beside me. Yeah.
Steve Smith there.
Let's see, I'm going to grab my octave mandolin, Bill. Let's do some stuff with that.
What's an octave mandolin, Steve?
It's a mandolin that just let itself go. It just eats potato chips, cheese sandwiches, McDonald's, all that stuff. You know, this was a ukulele just like 6 months ago. Now look at it. Just literally drinks beer, sits on the couch.
It's really easy to practice social distancing here in New Mexico. And Steve and I haven't seen anybody else other than our spouses, and for me, the occasional grocery store trip and the trip to the hardware store. So we decided not to wear masks today for that reason. It's easy not to see folks out here.
sometimes it's harder to see folks than not to see folks. It's amazing. If you want some elbow room here, I mean, Bill can basically walk out in his backyard and not see another human all day. I live in Las Cruces, which is the second largest city in New Mexico, and so now I have to drive 10 minutes in order to not see another human the rest of the day. And doesn't matter what time of day you can go, in the morning, afternoon, they just won't be back. Here's a tune written by a good friend of mine. I will send out to him. His name is Bob Einwick, and I recorded this tune with my Nashville buddy Tim May. We have an album out called Tim May and Steve Smith. Well, we got several albums out. Well, this tune is from there. It's called Deer Valley. It's a great tune. Bob is one of my favorite songwriters in the whole world, and I want to send this one out to him if he's listening or not. And then we'll follow it with a tune I wrote called Washboard Road, a little instrumental tune. That's a New Mexico tune that I made up while hanging out up in Catron County. Catron County has 1,300 people living in it, and it's bigger than the state of Rhode Island. So you really have some elbow room there. Here we go with Deer Valley. There's a place that I won't go in the light of the northern sky. There'll be no lullaby for a silent town where I wanna go. There was one that I didn't know who was mine when I worked the rails and took her leave. Come the hard times for a silent town where I wanna go. It gets dry in the dust bowl. Rebel knows a hard time. It gets dry in the dust bowl. There's always work on the smaller line. There's a break in the bitter snow. Quiet bird on a frozen field. Golden cloud and the iron wheel, and it gets dry in a dust bowl. It gets dry in the dust bowl. The devil knows a hard time. It gets dry in the dust bowl. There's always work on a smaller line. There's a train with a heavy load. Well, it's slow and Chicago bound. On track, and I lay down, and it's breaking through all the bitter snow. It gets dry in the dust bowl. The rebel knows a hard time. It gets dry in the dust bowl. There's always work on a smaller line. There's a place that I won't go in the light of the northern sky. There'll be no lullaby or silent town where I wanna go.
Nice job, Steve.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, Deer Valley by Bob Imuck over in Tucson. Check his music out. It's really great. Really great writing.
When we were thinking about songs to put together, and we just had a rehearsal yesterday, I thought a lot about my time in Virginia playing with Missy Raines and Fretz Halligan. And Missy's in Nashville. Maybe she's watching today. Fretz Halligan is in the Portland, Oregon area. And back in the 1980s, we used to love Larry Sparks. Who doesn't love Larry Sparks today? And this was a song that we did way back when. And we kind of structured this set a little bit. You know, if we were at a bluegrass festival, this could be a gospel set. It's just afternoon here in New Mexico, but it's Sunday morning somewhere out near Hawaii, I guess. So this is one of my favorite gospel tunes. I've heard Keith Whitley sing it and Larry Sparks as well. I've just seen the Rock of Ages. We're in the key of C. If you've got your instruments, play along with us, all right?
Get out your Preston Thompson guitars and your Alice mandolins and go for it.
Kick it off, Steve?
Yeah, give me a count.
1, 2, 3. I was standing by her bedside where my fevered mother lay. When she called me close beside her, and I thought I heard her say, I've just seen the Rock of Ages, Jacob's ladder hanging down. I've just crossed the river of Jordan. Now, my son, I'm homeward bound. Well, as we gather close beside her, the tears begin to fill our eyes. Then she called me close beside her. She softly whispered her goodbye. I've just seen the Rock of Ages, Jacob's ladder hanging down. I've just crossed the river of Jordan. Now, my son, I'm homeward bound. High breezes blowing over the mountain, where forever she will live, with her head beneath the fountain and her feet beneath the clay. I've just seen the Rock of Ages, Jacob's ladder hanging great mandolin playing,
Thanks,
man.
thanks.
All right.
Let's do another one. What do you say? You want to pick one maybe? Or I'll sing another one. I think I'll sing, I'll do a tune of mine that has been around for a while now. I did an album, I talked about it earlier, called Steve Smith Hard Road. This is the title track from that. I wrote this song and I made up a lot of verses about a lot of folks I knew growing up in Virginia, where I grew up on the east coast of Virginia, and folks that, well, they're all gone now. And so it's a lot of fun. It's kind of an old-time-esque type tune. We kind of do like a lot of unison playing in this, which is fun. And we'll follow it with an instrumental tune that I wrote. I did the score for a Sam Shepard play called Curse of the Starving Class, and we wrote all the music. Much of the music we wrote on set while they were doing the rehearsals with my friend Joseph Mancio. And this is a tune that came out of that. They were one of the scenes in the play. They had a real live 220-volt electric range on stage, and while the scene's going on, they've got bacon in the pan with bread. Now, back home, we used to call that grease bread. Like we cooked it in that, either cook it in butter or in bacon fat. It's called grease bread. So they're making grease bread and bacon. And so this tune's made up because it smells so good. Literally, that's the deal. I was going, I got to hand me some of that. Well, I'll just make up a tune instead. And so this is a tune that came out. It's called Bacon and Bread. So here's Hard Road, Bacon and Bread. Sounds like a Hawaiian banjo.
Yeah, man.
Bacon and bread. There you go.
Let's now enter into the extra credit portion of the show.
Right.
And thanks to your generosity, we're going to play a few more. Don't forget, this is a benefit for the youth programs sponsored by the California Bluegrass Association and also youth programs all over the world. I have been associated with the CBA for many years, taught at the music camp probably, at least 15 times, if not more, and seen so many incredible young people come out of the California Bluegrass Association, folks like Molly Tuttle and A.J. Lee. Folks that eventually, these young musicians, so incredibly talented, these are the folks that Steve and I will eventually be working for. Maybe driving a bus or selling T-shirts. Selling T-shirts, right. So let me get in the key of A here, and let's do that Ralph Stanley song for
Okay, sure, right. And special thanks to all the folks who put this together. It's a lot of work to put all these things on. It goes on behind the scene, coordinating things, and staying on top of things, making sure everything keeps working because we're doing this online. A lot of dependence on the digital world, whenever you need help with something like this, what I always do, I always find a teenager and get them in. It's like, something's not working. Let's get a teenager in here. They'll fix it. And so they may have some of those in the background. And it's really great to see Grant Gordy and Joe Walsh play a little bit ago, and then the two ladies who were on in front of us. I did not recall the names. My apologies, but they really sounded great. It was good stuff. So it's really great to be a part of this. And thanks for having us on.
And a lot of you folks may not be familiar with Steve Smith, but he has led a group called the Hard Road Trio. It was Steve Smith and Hard Road for many years. Now it's the Hard Road Trio. They have an album that's about 15, 16 months old.
Yeah, right.
Ann Luna is the bass player. Chris Sanders is a singer and a guitar player in the band. They are a wonderful trio. You might have heard them on Ned Lubrecki's Derailed show on Sunday afternoons. Get some play. And they specialize in writing original songs that are just great. Check the new album out. It's just called the Hard Road Trio.
Right. And you can go to www.hardroadtrio.com and get them. I guess my webpage is desertnight.com, and Bill is Bill Evans Banjo.
BillEvansBanjo.com, and I've got that new record out with Dan Crary this year, and also I wrote 2 For Dummies books on the banjo. The banjo is dumb enough that it needed 2 books, not one, and I've authored many DVDs, and let me give a plug here to my online camp coming up April 24th and 25th. It's something we normally do in New Mexico at the Black Range Lodge, but this year we're going online for 2 days, a banjo camp oriented for all levels of pickers, and our teaching staff is Tony Trishka, Alan Mundy, Riley Bogus, yours truly, and just added Kristen Scott Benson. We'll have more information about this camp soon. Go to BillEvansBanjo.com and come join us online in late April.
Nice.
Here's a tune, the first record that I ever bought, back in the 1970s, we had these things called records that you could play on both sides. Remember those?
Still have them.
And we also had neighborhood record stores. And so I would go to Ward's Corner in Norfolk, Virginia, and there was a record store on Little Creek Road. And the bluegrass records, I got interested in the banjo because I'd done some finger picking on guitar, and then I saw Roy Clark play on hee-haw. And for an adolescent male growing up in the 70s, there was a lot of things of interest on hee-haw. If you just think about it. But I like the banjo picking myself, and I was already finger picking guitar, and I thought maybe I could do that. And so I went to the back of the store. The bluegrass albums were almost hidden. You had to actually look for them. And then I saw these albums, and the people they had cowboy hats on, and white shirts that they'd just gotten from Walmart that weren't ironed yet. They were still and then you look on the back, and all the liner notes were written in typewriter font. And I thought, this is for me. And so the first record I bought was actually Something Old, Something New, some of Katie's Mountain Dew, which was Ralph Stanley. And then the same day, this was money that I earned cutting grass on Conway Avenue in Norfolk. I bought that, and then the other record I bought was Country Cooking's Barrel of Fun. So I went home and heard the 2 opposite spectrums of what could be done in this music in the 1970s. And, you kids, the music was exciting back then too, just as it is today. So here's one of those songs off the Ralph Stanley album called I'll Remember You Love in My Prayers. And we're in A.
I'll play with you in the front.
Huh?
I'll play with you in the front.
Why don't we play it together, to see where it goes.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. then that my memory flies. While the angels in heaven are guarding the good, as God has ordained them to do, in answer to prayers that I offer Him, I know there's one waiting for you. Upon the wings of a beautiful dove, I'll hasten this message to cheer. I'll send you a kiss of affection and say, I'll remember you, love, and my prayers are still upon you. So go where you will, on land or on sea. I'll share all your sorrows and cares, and at night when I kneel by my bedside to pray, I remember you, love, in my prayers. All right, man, good picking, Steve.
Nice, thanks.
Remember you love my prayers. I'm not sure how much more time we've got, Kimber. Let me see what time it is. Man, you know, we might have this might be it for us. If you want to just jump in at any time and get things moving to the next round, that's fine with us. I guess we'll just play another one, huh?
Yeah, let's pick one.
All right,
Pick a
sure.
band you know.
I love this banjo. It's a 1930 Granada from the Gibson Company, made in Kalamazoo, Michigan, and it's a real fun to play. Earl Scruggs stuff on it. Here's one
Kind of made for it.
that we've been playing a long time. Steve is an excellent banjo player too. He can play this stuff better than I can, actually. You know, this is not the right time of year for it, but let's shuck some corn.
Sure.
Okay?
Yeah.
We get a snow shovel.
Let's shovel some corn.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Do one more.
Thanks so much. There she
Ah,
is.
there we are. All right, Kimber. One more.
One more. Okay.
Go right into it.
Okay.
Go right into
Okay.
it. Okay.
We do one of my tunes. I co-wrote with my buddy Chris Sanders from the Hardware Trio, and it's from an album called Smoke and Redemption. And this is called "Mighty Long Way to Nashville."
Thank you so much, CBA.
Thanks, you guys. Thanks for having us on.
Steve Smith, I'm Bill Evans. There's more music coming. Thank you, Kimber, for putting this together.
Yeah, you guys, thanks.
Thank you so much to Bill Evans and Steve Smith for such an inspiring set. Those donations, they must have been playing really well. Well, they were, because the donations have just gotten to $18,402.63 with 334 individual donations. We are, I think we're gonna hit our goal, our first tier goal. And remember, we have a couple tiers, because in addition to creating these educational materials, we would love to help out the artists who participated, who have been financially impacted by this pandemic. We all went off the road in early March here in the United States, and it's been bad. It's been real bad. So let's keep those donations coming in. Thank you so much. I'm gonna bring on my co-collaborator, co-host, staying up all night long to run streams, everybody, Tristan Scroggins.
Hey, Kimber.
Hi, Tristan.
How's it going?
Thank you so much. Oh, your name, expert in training. I love that. Well, we received some terrible news that Jake Blount has gotten food poisoning.
On top of everything else.
On top of everything. I know we are all so hopeful for just a glorious entry into 2021. And I feel like Jam-a-Thon is that glorious entry. But there's also been some pretty awful things that have happened so far. Everyone, it's going to get better, right? Let's hang on. It will get better. I was just wondering, Tristan, I know we were really looking forward to Jake. He did say today that we could do a stream with him. Because I feel like the CBA is just, we're hopping into this streaming thing, right? Do you guys want more programming? Right?
Absolutely.
We do. Tristan, I love your outfit, number one.
Thank you.
Number two, would you play us a tune real quick?
I think I could make that happen. I was I was a little bit emotional there watching Steve and Bill play. I've known Steve for a long time. I grew up in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and there weren't a ton of mandolin players around, but Steve was one of the few mandolin players, and he brought me down to his house there in Las Cruces for a long weekend and taught me a bunch of bluegrass. And the other person who taught me a lot was now living in the Bay Area, Sharon Gilchrist. She was living in Santa Fe at the time, and so I learned a lot from those folks. And of course, Bill Evans is such a great mentor and person in the community too. So I was really excited watching them, and I got my mandolin out just to play along with them. So I got it right here. I could play a little something.
I saw it. I would love that. And just so you know, I was just texting with Sharon Gilchrist, and she says hello to everybody. We did ask her to participate this weekend, but she's been off the grid. So yeah, she sends her love. Great mandolin picker, played with Tony Rice. What an amazing picker. We do have, we'll take this moment to mention that Tristan, you are leading a mandolin workshop later today, and that is going to be at 4 o'clock. And that hour is our 48th hour.
Our 48th hour, and it's a good number too. It's one of the, if I was picking lottery numbers, that's one of the ones I'd pick.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna call you to see. I'm not a, maybe we could make a lot of educational videos. We only play at the lottery. Well, your money's probably in a better place just at jam-a-thon.com. All right, Tristan Scroggins, take it away.
Yeah, I'll just do a little something here. I'll do a little medley. If you were watching the stream at 3 a.m. last night, I did a little something, and I'll try to not repeat the same thing. I think I'll start and end with some Bill Monroe. I'll start with the Chilly Winds of Shannon, go quickly into, I'm seeing a request for some cross picking. It won't be exactly Jesse McReynolds cross picking. It'll be my kind of soft, sensitive cross picking, but Jesse said that he does like it, so maybe that's okay. I'll do the Cumberland Gap and see if I can go into, maybe I'll do Wiley Laws and then end with Jekyll Island.
my buddy.
It's the mandolin for you.
That's so amazing. So I've had my hands on this really great video of our Kids on Bluegrass program at California Bluegrass Association, and I would love to play it. I am not. I have to do something that I feel a little uneasy about tech-wise, which is screen share. So I'm just gonna try. We're gonna see how this works, okay?
I think you can. I think you can get it going, and I'm excited to see this video too. You know, Kids on Bluegrass is always. If you've been watching the stream at all this morning, Sophie and Lucy were blowing me away. I've known them for a long time, and they just sounded so good. Miles and Teo Quayle and Tuki and Ari last night with Jubilee. An unbelievable show. Lots of great stuff coming out of Kids on Bluegrass program there. Looks like you got it up there.
Yeah, let's see what happens, all right?
Hi, BMA. We're a couple of kids from Caitlin HEIRENT, Nico Quayle, Ida Winfrey, Lucy CATHDER, Sophia Sparks, and Tessa Schwartz. We're so happy to be playing for the Kids on Bluegrass program. Thanks for having us. We're going to do a song called Gonna Settle Down. 1, 2, 3.
amazing.
So good. So good.
So
And we have a surprise because we have two of the Quayle brothers here. Their younger brother Nico is playing with Who's Feeling Young Now. But we just called the family up and we said, hey, we need to do a showcase on Kids in Bluegrass. Kids on Bluegrass is amazing. It's an amazing youth program, and it's one of many youth programs. We also have Youth Academy, and these guys they've been through the programs. Bluegrass is safe in the hands of the Quayles and in the hands of every single person that has played, and so many that haven't. I mean, we could do weeks and weeks and weeks straight of just amazing Bluegrass kids, and hopefully this inspires some more to start up. Okay, adding to the stream, Miles and Teo Quayle.
This is Mateo, and I think we're filling in for Jake Blunt, who has a case of food poisoning right now. So sorry about that. I think Mateo's gonna sing this next one. Actually, before we play this next one, the CBA is almost at their $20,000 goal, so please donate to the CBA Youth Program. The link, I think it's at Jam-a-Thon.com, I think. And that song was a tune that we wrote for Emmy, who passed away recently. Unfortunately, she was Daryl's wife and a great musician, so that was really sad to hear. Hi, Becky. Thank you. I was gonna sing this next one. It's called I've Endured. 1, 2.
Glory the mountain.
Well, you're sounding really good there, Miles and Teo. It's I I truly watching Jubilee play last night. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I've seen Miles and Teo grow up for a long time now, and every time I see them, they get better. And I at this point, I just don't know how they can keep getting better. It's unbelievable. Really great to watch them play, and a really great example of what we're working on here for the CBA's Jam-a-Thon. The CBA does a lot of youth programming that lots of great people have come through, and due to the circumstances in the world this year, we're not able to have those. So we're trying to raise some money to get some online content and sort of help people out. And so you can donate here, jamathon.com. It's tax deductible if you're here in the States. We're going to move along. We got a really great act lined up next for you. Another great mentor, great fiddle player, singer, songwriter. She's the first, I think she's the first person ever to win an award in both an instrumental and a vocal category at the International Bluegrass Music Awards. And she's the first woman ever to win the Fiddle Player of the Year award. She was recently part of a museum piece at the Country Music Hall of Fame and Museum as part of the First Ladies of Bluegrass, and we're really excited to have her on the stream with everybody. Make welcome Becky Buller. Hey, Becky. Oh, I can't hear. Oh, there you go. I got you.
Good to see you. Good to be here. All right. Am I on? Thank you everybody for joining us to support the CBA and all the wonderful things that they do, especially for the youth of this music. Looking forward to sharing some tunes with you. Just a minute, I gotta mute this here. Okay. Many years ago in Arkansas, a stranger told this story to my ma. And many years of time, she said to me, it seems just as true as can be. There was once in the hills quite a music-loving man, no far and wide as fiddle and Dan. He could play any tune, he could holler any call. Fiddling's true, he could play them all. Spied a grizzly bear standing in his way. Couldn't fly away and he had no climbing. Couldn't find a tree and he was scared to run. Said the bear with the growl as he shook a mighty paw. You fiddling Dan from Arkansas, I'll leave you alone if you play a little tune. Organize a dance in the light of the moon. country round, the critters ran to join in the dance, play the fiddle and dance. The big black bear brought the little porcupine, the old bobcat, she danced so fine, and they danced to the night, every fiddle, every step, and somewhere in the hills, I bet the fiddling yet. Walked in hand with Pa, 5 years old and terrified. Mr. Jeans smiled at me, helped me up into the chair. In the mirror I could see an old red fiddle hanging there. The gray-haired barber caught my gaze, said that's a tale I'd like to tell of a young man who came in one day with a fiddle and a dream to sell. He tried to live out on the and said you're done. I begged him to tell me more. What happened to the wayward son? Turns out it was Mr. G. Hung his fiddle up that day, and now I'm living out his dream because he taught me how to play. I fiddle up high, fiddle down low, I fiddle most everywhere I go. I'm gonna fiddle till I die today. If I could make a life on the fiddler's pay. Fiddle up high, fiddle down low, fiddle most everywhere I go. I'm gonna fiddle till I die today. If I could make a life on the fiddler's pay. Living my life on the fiddler's pay. Alright, let me check the tuning real quick and then I'm going to try one that I've only played in public once before, so I might just die in the attempt on this one because it's pretty wacky. Aha. Hope everybody's having a big time out there. And thanks again for supporting the California Bluegrass Association and all their educational programs. It is sunny here in Middle Tennessee. I live in Manchester, Tennessee. It's my adopted hometown. It's my husband's hometown. I've been here for going on 12 years. And I love it. I miss all my folks back home in Minnesota. Though, you know. Alright. I might die in the attempt on this one. This is from my latest record, Distance and Time. And it's about a bunch of dreams that I had, and it's pretty wacky. It's called I Dream in Technicolor. A trust fund ghost was upstairs scheming, haunting my clothing and my kids. My husband woke me saying, you've been screaming, what is going on inside your head? I said I dream in Technicolor, not brown, but black and white. In cinematic wonder, I cruise on through the night. Space lobsters tried to steal my baby. 8 mobsters tapped into my yard. I slobster in a vat of Pentabota's made. They ponder if I've been working way too hard. On guard, I dream in Technicolor, not brown, but black and white. In cinematic wonder, I cruise on through the night. Oh, I dream in Technicolor, I dream all through the night. Was it something that I ate? Left my psyche so irate. We shared a snack on your veranda. I dared ask you help me write this down. You look scared, but only laughed haphazardly. As you jumped up to take the compost out. No doubt I dream in Technicolor, not brown, but black and white. In cinematic wonder, I cruise on through the night. Oh, I dream in Technicolor, dream. I made it through that one. Hot dog. Y'all, thanks for tuning in. If you have any requests, try to send them to me. I will try to honor them. Again, happy to be with you. Let's do some gospel songs since it's Sunday. In the Bible, it talks about Jesus going to the garden the night before he was killed on the cross at Calvary, and he was praying, and he prayed for himself, and he prayed for his disciples, but he also prayed for everybody that would believe what the disciples said about him. And that's me, and that's you. And so, hey, what a powerful thing that, you know, Jesus prays for us, and he's praying for us at the right hand of the Father, even now. That's what this song's about. Simon, Simon, Satan has asked to sift you as the wheat from the chaff. You will deny me 3 times this day. When it happens, do not be dismayed, 'cause I prayed for you. I prayed for you. You ain't gonna lose, 'cause I prayed for you. Father, Father, who art in heaven, I lift up all those that I've been given, and not just the ones who walk with me today, but the many who have faith in what they say. Tell them I prayed for you. I prayed for you. You ain't gonna lose, 'cause I prayed for you. Believer, believer, you know what was done when the Father sacrificed his only Son, the one who is God, and yet was a man. Now he's standing at the Lord's righteous right hand, where he prays for you. He prays for you. You ain't gonna lose. He said, I prayed for you. I prayed for you. How you gonna lose when Jesus prays for you? Oh, let's see. I'll do another gospel song for you. This is about when you're in those times where you're praying, and you're praying and you're praying and you're praying, and you're just not seeing anything change, and you feel like you're in the desert and you need water really bad. And if you're going through that, I just want to encourage you to keep praying and keep remembering where God has brought you from, and know that He's gonna shower those blessings down on you again. This is called Bitter Springs to Big Trees. Up out of Egypt, through the Red Sea, one step ahead of Pharaoh's army. 3 days of travel, 2 million sons and daughters said, what good is freedom without water? It's dry as a desert, but I know I'm gonna do one more for you, and then we've got a special guest coming on in. More banjo. There will be more banjo shortly, and until then, I'm gonna play a little bit of banjo for you. This is a Joni Mitchell song. You've probably heard it before. One of my husband's favorites. He loves the version that Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young did. I kind of fell in love with Joni's version. This one's called Woodstock. Y'all, are we ready for Ned? Is he there? Putting my headset in.
More banjo! It's more banjo
More
Sunday.
banjo.
And it's Sunday.
It is more banjo Sunday.
Yeah.
And all of these things are true. And not only is it more banjo Sunday, but more banjo Sunday is happening elsewhere as we speak.
Right. And one of you is not live.
One of me is not live. What we're referring to, for anybody that's tuned in and wondering what's going on, is I am on the air right now on Sirius XM's Bluegrass Junction, conducting More Banjo Sunday, my show that I do every week. And as Becky just pointed out, one of me is not live.
Well, thank you for joining me here. We're doing this all to support the California Bluegrass Association's educational programming. So thank you all for tuning in. And Ned, thank you for being here. What are you going to do for us?
I don't know. You want me to pick a banjo tune?
I think that'd be great. I think you should pick 2 or 3.
Oh,
But
okay.
and maybe at the same time, I know you can do that.
Well, we'll see what I can do. So sure. First of all, I want to say thank you to the CBA for all that they do for educating kids in bluegrass. I taught the CBA camp one time just a few years ago when we played there with the Becky Bullner band, and I got to say I had an absolutely fabulous time. I've played the festival a couple of times. The first time was years ago when I played with the Rarely Heard, and I loved the organization of the festival, the location, the talent lineup, everything they do is just absolutely top shelf. And I'm happy to be able to do at least just a little bit here to help out the CBA. They're great folks. Here's a banjo tune that I wrote several years ago. Was actually messing around with just putting in the sound of the low drone string on the banjo, using the fourth string as a drone. And it's become, if there's ever been a banjo hit, maybe this is my biggest hit. I don't know. It ages the tune just a little bit to tell you the name of it, which is the Nedscape Navigator. It goes like this. And then, for something completely different, how about an Earl Scruggs tune? Well, I don't know if Earl actually wrote this tune. It might predate Earl Scruggs a little bit, but it was one of my favorites that he used to do. And it's a tricky one, too. It's sort of a master class in banjo for anybody that really wants to master Scruggs-style banjo. When you can get this one down, you've really got something going on. And I'm not saying that I have it down, but I'll give it a shot. Little Dear Old Dixie. more banjo for your more banjo Sunday. Let's see. I've got another one. Maybe I can do for you. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it because I just happen to have this banjo sitting next to me, and it's a California banjo, by the way. This one is my Deering John Hartford model, which, of course, anybody that's familiar with Deering banjos knows that they made John Hartford's banjos. They make a couple of different John Hartford models. This one is one of the ones that has a wooden tone ring, so it has a nice mellow sound. And John used to always tune his banjos down low to like E or F in his later years because it was easier for him to sing down in those keys. And, it's easier for me to sing in those keys as well. So I'll do a John Hartford tune for you. A little steam-powered aeroplane. If I can remember the words, I'm not always good at that. So if I make some up, please forgive me. I went and stayed and didn't come back again. Didn't go very fast on the steam powered aeroplane. Well, we went around up and down inside and then back again. Sitting in my 747 just watching the clouds roll by. Can't tell if it's sunshine, if it's rain. I'd rather be sitting in a deck chair high up over Kansas City in a genuine old-fashioned authentic steam powered aeroplane. Well, I wish I was a pilot on a steam-powered aeroplane. I'd pull that pilot wheel around and back again. And I'd wear a blue hat, yeah, said steam-powered aeroplane. With letters that go around the brim and back again. Sitting in the 747 just watching the clouds roll by. Can't tell if it's sunshine, if it's rain. Rather be sitting in a deck chair high up over Kansas City in a genuine, authentic, old-fashioned steam-powered aeroplane. Steam-powered aeroplane in the memory of John Hartford. Hey, Becky!
Woohoo! Hey, that sounded good.
Fun. I wish we could play one together. We probably can't do that because of the delay involved here.
We can't. I'm sorry, but thank you for joining us for a few tunes.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for having me.
Mm-hmm. All right, that was Ned Luberecki. And now, one second, more fiddle. Kimber, am I still there? 2, 3, 4.
I had a request.
Hey, Becky, I meant to put me in the stream, not Ned again. I just muted you. I need you to put your headphones away because unfortunately the audio is picking your fiddle up from your headphones and not your other audio source. So just if you could put them in their case, that'd be great. And then I think everything will work out. Okay, let's see if it didn't work. Now I just need you to go to your mic/cam settings, click the audio button, and where it says mic, choose.
Am I there now? Back? All right, ready to go? Sorry for the technical difficulties, everybody. I'm a bit of a Luddite. All right, this is by request for Elizabeth Walker, watching up in Smyrna, Tennessee. And oh man, this is a message that is so timely. This is a song that my band and I just recently covered. It's a Need to Breathe song called More Heart, Less Attack. Be the light in the crack. Be the one that's been there on the camel's back, slow to anger, quick to laugh. Be more heart and less attack. Be the wheels, not the track. Be the wanderer that's come back. Leave the past right where it's at. Be more heart and less attack. album. It's called You Come Around. When I told you how I felt and you didn't feel the same, I thought someday maybe you would come around. I couldn't help myself, kept searching for a way to change your mind and make you come around. And boy, you finally did, just not the way I meant. You're coming around and around, rolling through my mind like a tumbleweed on fire, burning a path a half mile wide through the dry West Texas plains of my broken heart and soul. And the Gulf of Mexico can't drown you out when you come around. Someone said you made you with that chilly eastward wind, and it wasn't likely you would come around. Truth is my fate is sealed, it's never gonna end. Time and again you always come around. 'Cause what they don't realize is every time I close my eyes, you're coming around and around, rolling through my mind like a tumbleweed on fire, burning a path a half mile wide through the dry West Texas plains of my broken heart and soul. And the Gulf of Mexico can't drown you out when you come around. There is nothing I can do or say to make you stay away. You keep coming around and around, rolling through my mind like a tumbleweed on fire, burning a path a half mile wide through the dry West Texas plains of my broken heart and soul. And the Gulf of Mexico can't drown you out when you come around. You keep coming around. Oh, you keep coming around. Oh. Gotta send a shout out to the memory of the late great Tony Rice. It was just such a shock to hear that he had passed on. This is a song that I learned from him, and I just thank him for introducing us all to so many amazing songwriters, including Jim Croce. This one's called Age. I've been up and down and around, about and back and down. Been so many places I can't remember where or when. And my only boss was a clock on the wall, and my only friend never really was a friend at all. But I've traded love for pennies, sold my soul for less, lost my deals in that long tunnel of time. And I've turned inside out and around, about and back and then found myself right back where I started again. Once I had myself $1 million, now I've only got a dime. The difference don't seem quite as bad today. With a nickel or $1 million, I was searching all the time for something that I never lost or left behind. Well, I've traded love back where I started again. Now I'm in my second circle and I'm headed for the top. I've learned a lot of things along the way. I'll be careful when I'm climbing, cause it hurts a lot to drop. When you're down, nobody gives a damn anyway. Well, I've traded love for pennies, sold my soul for less, lost my deals in that long tunnel of time, and now turned inside out and round about and back again. Found myself right back where I started again. I've turned inside out and around about and back again. Found myself right back where I started again. Here's one I wrote with Alan Bartram from the Traveling McCurries. And the Traveling McCurries recorded it, and it's called The Shaker. It's about the guy that was holding the drill that John Henry was swinging that 9-pound hammer at. Nobody know me. Y'all heard of him. He left here a legend after dying at Big Ben. I aim to follow, cause we always was a team. Without my nerves of steel, he'd never be Burley's machine. I ate the red shell Raptors. Now it's sticking to my lungs, burying me inside out. Can't catch a breath, son. But back when I could see, we kept the gang in time. Built a whole lot further when he raised his voice with mine. You swing that hammer, John, I'll hold the drill. I'll be your shaker, John, you know I always will. Careful with that hammer, John, my life is in your hands. If we don't make it through the mountain, John, I'll meet you over in the promised land. Big city dandy showed up to take our pay. A week clear in a week, he claimed he'd do in a day. That drill sure was a demon. A lot of noise, a lot of steam. Bats off straight away, were no match for John and me. I'm the one said, Captain, let us have a go. We went up against it, the rest you know. Couldn't hear the freight train running through John's head. Went to fetch him water, come back and he was dead. You swing that hammer, John, I'll hold the drill. I'll be your shaker, John, you know I always will. Careful with that hammer, John, my life is in your hands. If we don't make it through the mountain, John, I'll meet you over in the promised land. Couldn't be a shaker, for nobody lives. Ain't nearly crazy enough to work with second best. But when I die, lay me down next to him in the sand. Let me rest neath the shadow of the mountain and the man. You swing that hammer, I've got one more for you. I think it's coming up on time for somebody else. I like to leave you with this one. Make us to shine like the stars in your beautiful heaven alone. Blameless and pure, reconciled and forgiven, Lord. May we be worthy in your sight to illuminate the night. Make us to shine like the stars in your beautiful heaven, Lord. We all have far to go. Something in us is searching. Teach us to heal. So many around us are hurting. Humbly we ask you, show us the path to love, and make us to shine like the stars in your beautiful heaven, Lord. Blameless and pure, reconciled and forgiven, Lord. May we be worthy in your sight to illuminate the night. Make us to shine like the stars in your beautiful heaven, Lord. We all have different ways of seeing ourselves in your likeness. Open the veil, show us your face through the darkness. May all we are part of dance to the heart of love, and make us to shine like the stars in your beautiful heaven, Lord. Blameless and pure, reconciled and forgiven, Lord. May we be worthy in your sight to illuminate the night. Make us to shine like the stars in your beautiful heaven, Lord. Make us to shine like the stars in your beautiful heaven, Lord. Have a great day, everybody. Thanks to the California Bluegrass Association, and thanks to y'all for supporting Jam-a-Thon.
was a great set. Thanks so much, Becky. That was a great set. It was so great to hear you play, and so great to hear Ned too. And thank you, everybody, for sticking around and watching and donating money. Let's see if we've got. I got an updated total here. We're going to be moving into our next stream, and it's really exciting. We're about to hit our first tier goal. So far, we've raised $19,225.26. We hope you'll consider donating your favorite amount of money to the stream. If you can't afford to donate, then there's a really great way that you can help us right now. We're about to switch into our new stream. We have to change the stream every few hours, and this is going to be our last stream switchover because we're in the final 5 hours of our 49-hour continuous live stream here. Really exciting stuff, and there's great bands on the new stream. So what we're going to all need to do here is refresh our browsers, head on over to the new stream, share the new stream so people will see it, and then if you haven't already, donate to the CBA Jam-a-Thon. We're going to be hearing from some kids who are kids who have benefited from the programs that the California Bluegrass Association has been able to put on the past few years and hasn't been able to recently because of the ongoing state of everything. So let's all hop over to the new stream right about now. We'll see you all over there.